Welcome everybody. My schedule is definitely not normal. I'm adjusting. Welcome Enzo. Ere Huestere. Welcome. We're gonna make some music as we always do. I drank some green tea. I was thinking, yeah. Well, it's just I'm learning, So the goal is to still stream till 5 a.m. But then, usually I go and do Amazon after. But today I did 2 Amazons. So I'm just learning. I'm trying to do one. But figuring it out. You just gotta grind. Yeah, I stream till 5 a.m. Yeah, daytime streaming it makes more sense that I stream relaxing content at night because people need me more here. Yeah. I wonder if you ever deliver. I go everywhere. The crazy part is I haven't gone everywhere yet. There's some places that is just like, damn. We coming out here. Yeah. Even though I've delivered over 10,000 packages, there's always a new place to deliver to. And, so it's kind of amazing and humbling too, because it's not a traditional life, and I think that's why I enjoy it, because it requires effort. I think every life requires effort, You just have to find what you love. I just do what you love, find what you love, and grind. Get on a grind. There's no going back for me anymore. You know what is? That's not even, the traditional way is not even an option. That's why I always think about how like the Buddha or Jesus and all this, they broke all their tradition. Like, we gonna do our own thing. Even though everybody else is doing this way, we're gonna do it this way instead. Like, why? Because that's what feels true to the heart. Like, people who they're willing to do something beyond what they were taught. And it's scary too, because it's not a good plan for life. But it's like a reason to live. It's a reason to wake up every day. And I think that's how it is for me. It gives me a reason to wake up every day rather than just be a good employee. I get to do what I love and keep it authentic and transformative and healing. Which sometimes is hard for people to understand. Like, sometimes it's hard for my own mind to understand why I picked this path, but my heart, I don't have any other option that fulfills me. So my mind understands that, you know. I lead with my heart, and my mind completely understands, because I used to follow my mind and my life was terrible. Now that I follow my heart, everything's mostly beautiful. And mostly beautiful and fulfilling life is a lot. It's great news, rather than depression, and helping people chill and not be so effed up too. It's another blessing to help the world, you know. I know the traditional path of, like, you know, spirit, like business professionals save up to, you know, the safety route. That's what it is. This path, the path of fulfillment, oftentimes it's not safe because it's beyond what you are taught. Yeah. It's hard to find a role model in this. And I think religion can be it's like another system that's created, but the great teachers followed the heart, and it wasn't some system that was already here, but people always create the system, you know. Welcome, Amanda. Jenny G, what's up? Oh, let me get some on screen. I follow teachers who broke tradition a lot, because things that work out doesn't always fulfill us, you know. It's like Buddhism worked for me growing up until it didn't work, because I needed more healing, or I needed more answers. It's like, I always remember my friend who was Baptist growing up. He couldn't question anything about Jesus, couldn't question anything about God. If they did, you got put in the court, you got put in timeout instantly. But then, like, when that happens, you can't just not ask. You just pretend to not ask. And then he, like, started smoking a lot, lots of psychedelics, because you want to know the truth. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is new. This is a new headband. I found the same one in black is coming, because people can't read the comments when I wear this, so yeah. Text on screen's working. Yeah, I feel that's why I'm grateful to even get this far, because it's not normal. And I'm grateful that, because when I look at the world, I'm like, man, I understand, like, the concept of the matrix, you know. It's good for survival, but to question what's beyond the reality that we live in, which is, you know, it exists, it's just not a good plan for, like, governmental systems, because it's hard to control when you ask too many questions. You know what I mean? You're like, yo, I need my answers. But that it leads us to becoming more spiritual. Or you get really effed up because you do too much of either plant medicines or get lost in... Oh, what's up? You on Instagram? She's on Instagram. Okay, hold on. maybe pop out the YouTube chat. I have to pop up the YouTube chat because I have to do more babysitting on YouTube. There's just more children trolling on YouTube recently, so I had to keep the chat box popped out in case I need to babysit quickly, you know. Unfortunately, just being completely honest, it's mostly peaceful, but as the YouTube vertical grows, then maybe we'll get some more moderators on there. But for now, it's not too crazy. It's just sometimes, let's just say it, people be tripping. Tripping. Mainly little kids. And lots of drive-by from many religious people. You need to repent and save. I'm like, welcome, shout out to Jesus. Yeah. You know, Jesus didn't tell you to be like that. You know, we got a lot of Christians around here. Repent for your sins. Like, oh. Just do it for me. Morticia said you didn't answer her question. Oh. What? Shoot. She watching right now? She got a boyfriend. Don't love your boyfriend too much. Love yourself more, okay? But anyways, oh, that's you? What's up? Is your boyfriend there? That's so cute, mother and daughter over here. I love myself more than I love him, obviously. Clearly, it's not that obvious, or else I wouldn't be mentioning it. Anyway, I don't let my boyfriend over after 6 p.m. I'm glad they gave y'all some boundaries. Welcome, sister. Let's check out the beats. What question you have? Are y'all ready to cook? Are we ready to do some cooking tonight? How do you deal with dip SHIT drivers? I guess I had to take a detour from work today. Someone was riding I pulled over and let them pass, and they slammed on their brakes. Ready, Freddy. I choose happiness over drama. Because when you're on the road and people acting crazy, they might have been in traffic for an hour. And you know, when people in traffic for a long time, nobody wants to sit in traffic for that long, you know. Okay, let me get some more chat boxes up first. But it just, sometimes you get humbled by the universe. Right? Imagine you sit in a cubicle all day only to sit in traffic for another hour or two. You know what I mean? And then all day, all you thought about was going home, which took you an hour or two to get home. And so people's patience people be acting up. Or sometimes people are driving so slow on the road because it's summertime. There's a lot of people who are driving who normally don't drive. Right? So summertime, there's a lot of slow drivers on the road because there's a lot of them that have free time now that they're not like people who drive hardcore, right? They just drop their children off, pick them up, go to a grocery store, and they're like going at their own pace. And then you got like Uber, you got the Amazon people, you got the UPS, USPS, and then you have all these people who are on a different DHL, right? Then you got the people who love driving and who can drive fast, all mixed in together. And if you don't pay attention, accident. So watch out, man. Let's see, Twitch. Are we 100? Let me check the. Welcome, Leah and Sister Selwyn up in here. All right. Let's do some cooking. Yeah, everything has a flow. When you learn about the flow, you just know, people getting off work. It's not even Friday yet. When it's Thursday, people treat Thursday like it's Friday, but it's not yet. So they get even more pissed off. You know what I mean? Like, dude, it should be Friday, but then they're like, it's Thursday. What the freak? You want the swamp energy? Swamp. We got the grasshopper or the locust. We got the rainforest. Let me know what. Am I a mushroom right now? Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's go in between that. Welcome, Bella. Snowdy. We got Christy, Alexandra. Can we talk about burnout? What kind of burnout are we talking about? You can get in a Mustang or a 350Z also and burn out. Let me get this microcosm started first, and then we'll get to that. When you burn out, it's because you forgot to center your energy and take care of yourself, your mental health, your emotional health. But it doesn't mean you don't work hard. Push yourself and know when to rest, or else you'll be effed up and you'll be forced to rest. But every life requires some sacrifice, right? But you have to know how much is too much. When your mental health is not good, you need to fill your cup first. That's why number one thing, please love your damn self. When you love yourself, you pay attention what's too much for you. You know what I mean? But when you don't pay attention to your life, you don't know when you need to rest. You don't know when you need to go to the gym. You don't know you need to eat healthier. You don't pay attention to your life. You wait for things to get bad. But if you're actively paying attention to your life, you execute better. When you don't pay attention to your life, you just drink another Red Bull to get by. Please don't do that. I used to do that. I have no energy, so I drink Monster energy drink. Makes your brain loopy and you make bad decisions. Welcome, Guadalupe. If you burn out, it affects you. Yeah. It affects everything in your life. Bad relationship, bad communication with yourself and others. Right? We're going to do some lo-fi, as we always do. But we're going to pick the D major, the D minor flute, which is going to be, where is it? This and this is going to be our flow. Let's keep it to that. If you're addicted to drinking energy drinks, be careful. You're gonna get your life's about to get effed up if you don't pay attention. Because Monster energy drink has a ton of sugar and a lot of nootropics. So all that guaranine and turanine, it makes your brain like this. Whatever, right? It's like false energy. You don't have that energy. And then you take it. I used to do that all the time. So you don't even know how you feel. But one thing you know, it helps you stay awake. Instead of sleeping better, you just chug another Monster. Like, I don't miss that life at all. The worst thing I ever done was like mix Monster and 5-hour energy drink into one drink. I could not stand still at work. I was cracked out. I was cracked out. Yeah, your heart goes like, you're doing nothing and your heart's like this. That's why I help people chill the F out now. I took a short nap. 1 hour nap. My sleep is disharmonious, but you know what? I still got some sleep in. Life's not supposed to be easy all the time. My brother Dean too many Red Bulls for his night driving job and got heart problems. Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Your body is so powerful that even though you F it up real bad, you can still heal it. And there's energy healing. That's the beautiful part. The doctors know a lot, but then there's energy healing that sometimes the mainstream, like big pharma, don't know, which is what we do in here, and it's free. I again, from me doing all that, my body is still harmonious, right? Effing it up. I even learned how to unlock my jaw. You can massage it. I used to have insomnia. I heal it. Right. To me, everything is curable. But severing a limb is different, right? Because that's a lot harder to like. That's not how. It's hard to grow it back. But the rest of it, it's more doable. It's okay. Thank you for all your blessings. That's why I leave, see? There's a little bit babysitting. I have bad insomnia. Yeah, I used to have insomnia bad for like 4 years. Back then I used to have to drink a beer to go to sleep, or maybe a shot of Crown, or take melatonin literally every night, or take some. What other thing did I do? So many things. The worst culprit is watching content late at night. I used to watch a History Channel, the Pawn Star. They use the pawn shop, or they find the junk. They find the car inside of the garage that's been there for a long time. And wow, we find an old vintage car in pristine condition in the dust. Oh, word? Y'all gonna restore it? Oh, word? That's a Lamborghini Diablo. Right? Sometimes, did y'all put it in there and throw dust on it, or what? Just to make the show? Probably. Anything to make a good show, you know? Like the Pawn Star. They're not that interesting. Of course, they make a lot of it up. I'm on the Benadryl, melatonin, the 420, and magnet. Golly, shoot. I'm surprised you're not doing more than that. You probably are doing more than that. You're just not listing all of it. You left some out because you're sleepy. You probably left some out because you're too sleepy. I'm not even here right now. But luckily, when you learn meditation, when you learn to be around peaceful people. Shout out to Elvis. I laugh at myself a lot, so I'm the type of person who laughs at his own joke and is completely happy with it. Because I'm dorky, like, I'm just, when it's who you are, you're dorky as hell, love it, you know? You just gotta have no shame in your joy. I don't have shame in my happiness. A lot of people don't understand. People used to judge me all the time for my dorkiness. Then I realized, wait, I can just enjoy my dorkiness. I don't have to, because some people make happiness really difficult. And it's not, it's not dorky. Because we're the same type, you know. We're the same type, you know. Anyways, okay. Let's cook up. Let's do a little cooking. Let's see what we got. you're from India? Me, no. I'm from Thailand. Thailandia. I was born in Thailand, raised in Houston. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the galaxy. Joshua, thank you, Sister Christy, Ben, Mitch, M, Bella, thank you for all the constant support. But let's go for the Amanda. Thank you to all the blessings. And honestly, the music that I play is what I need to play for myself. And that's why I just play from my heart. Sometimes I need it to be more upbeat because I'm sleepy or I'm tired. I just raise my vibe up though. But nothing crazier than that. Like, shoot, you know what I'm saying? Only on Friday. And I just focus more on like the earthy vibe, grounded. Whenever I feel it's ungrounded, I just kind of end it, yeah. And it's more about the live performance for me. It's meditative, right? All this. Let me change the ambience a little bit. The jungle taking over a little bit too much. Let's bring it to the forest. She says, I have a lot of neck pain. Neck pain, right? Like this. Not over here. But usually your neck, when it's super tight, your shoulder's also super tight because this whole area is connected. And if that's super tight, then your back is also. So this whole area has been like that. And usually it's been there for years. Please take care of yourself. For real. Just be honest. Welcome everybody. Shoot, we're getting advanced. When I hear this sound, like it's sounding above average. You know, this is kind of new. Like, making beats. That's a mixture of the Japanese scale with Native American style, with lo-fi, shamanic lo-fi. Even when I'm not on stream, I'm thinking about how can I improve the music. Welcome, Virgil. See. Andrea's here too. Yeah, I've been focusing more on the drums, you know, because I know that's one of my weaknesses, the drumming, like music production drumming kind of thing. And so I've been working on that approach a bit. Hola from the kangaroo land. Hey, shout out to the Australia mate. Australia is like a next version of Florida, right? In Florida, you find a python in your toilet. And then in Australia, they have a spider the size of the toilet. Like, like, they got deers in America and kangaroo in your backyard in Australia. Like, and they box you. Oh, okay, not anymore. Yeah, so I've been exploring texture for the drum. Turn your lights down low. Watching from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Shout out to New Mexico. I can't with spiders. I won't harm them, but I will run. That's what my wife does. Run, and I go, what? Spider, roaches. But if the spider is really big, she has terror in her eyes. When the spider's not big, it's not as terrifying. But when the spider is the size of your palm or bigger, yeah, I catch and release every time. I know some people don't catch release, but I do. That's okay. You just do what makes. And sometimes the spider is so big that sometimes I get startled. I'm like, golly, you look like a dinosaur. Actually, have y'all seen that before? A spider that I think that looks kind of like more like a dinosaur texture, and it's like. For real, I saw one in the garage. Welcome, Reggie. Right, because our garage, like, it's not completely sealed. It's like an old. We have a house that's, that it's not so contained. The garage is not contained. It's like, old school. And the biggest spider I ever saw was like this big, and I was like, but I have a good relationship with spiders though. Yeah, I have a good relationship because I went to a smaller Burning Man flip side. I went to I went to a gathering, and I had my Mystic Village. It was the first time Mystic Village was created. Spiders are a sign of creation. Their life is their web. Without that web, they cannot survive. They eat there, they live there, and if it gets destroyed, they just have to rebuild, or else they will not survive. A bird will just eat the spider. And I remember I was in I was under the tent, right? This is just in the forest. And babysit. And I was just sitting there meditating. Are you making this up? No, it actually happened. I was sitting there, because we camp. Welcome, Kefren. Okay, thank you. Let's see here. Try again. There it goes. Thank you. I was sitting there meditating, doing my spiritual thing, lighting candles. And I noticed there's like 7 to 10 species of spiders in my little gazebo on my blanket. I decided I can either trip the F out or just surrender that we're gonna be friends. Like we were in a jungle, Like we were at a campground called Apache Pass, okay? And I just put a blanket down, and it was like a really wooded part. And I saw some spiders be looking like a tarantula. I'm like, God, that's a gigantic one. And so I just kind of talked to them. Okay, we're gonna live in peace, okay? I'm not gonna be scared of you. You're not gonna be scared of me. I'm just gonna surrender. And so that was it. We got along. Yeah, I looked at the ground. My mind was like, okay, whoa. But my heart says, what can I do? I can live in fear, or I can surrender and live in peace. And we just decided to live in peace. And so ever since that time, I had a more non-fearful relationship with spiders. And every time I see a big spider, is a sign that I'm going the way, like, keep building my life. You were in their home, yeah, exactly. Did any one of them bite you? Honestly, I don't even know, because I didn't care. Like if they bit me, they bit me, but I didn't feel anything. Welcome, Robbie. How do I let go? Somebody asked, how do I let go? How do you let go of what? Have you seen an animal that got into an accident? Not bad, like they just fell. The animal gets up, and what does it do? It shakes. It does this, like dogs, when it actually run into a door or a tree, they just shake themselves off, right? Babies do the same thing. And then they just go back to doing what they're doing after a while, if the injury is not too bad, right? But adults be tripping the most because they make the smallest thing the biggest deal. Because they don't know how to shake it off. Shake it off, shake it off. Even kids, because there's no. That's why one of the Buddha's teaching is a wild beast is better than an evil friend. A wild beast will wound your body, but an evil friend will wound your mind. The animals they get injured, but they don't take it to the mind as much. Right? I've seen crows be very revengeful, but that's not common, Like, you ate my children, I'm gonna, like cats. I see the cats get attacked a lot, because cats be eating everybody's bird babies, right? So we're not saying animals aren't, like, territorial, right? Crows and mockingbirds. But eventually they kind of get over it. But human beings don't, unless they learn the hard way. Because every day that you focus on your victim consciousness, your life gets worse. Which is sad. And that's why this community is here to help people heal from trauma and past negativity, which is to live in the present moment. We got a lot going on, so sometimes we don't live present because we're distracted or we escape our feelings. Imagine you're sad, but you don't let yourself feel sad. You don't want to face it, so you just keep distracting yourself. I used to be able to, let me see here. Typical says, I used to be able to, while on psychedelics, I would start to hold on to my worries and I would spiral into a bad trip the more I thought into the worse when I surrender. A lot of people who smoke the 420, they get into, whenever you don't heal, you start thinking negative too. Sadly, so you multiply. So instead of healing ceremony, you get into a negative experience because you didn't set your intention while using plant medicine. How have you dealt with grief other than addiction or unhealthy habit? Grief? Like somebody passing away? How to deal with the passing of things? Right? You hear the popular from the Bible, this too shall pass. You hear from the Buddhist, impermanence. Nothing is permanent except change. I was once a young baby. Now I'm getting to mid-age and eventually I'll be an old man. I'm at the uncle stage. I'm Uncle Thanet right now. I'll be Grandpa Thanet in the future maybe. And then eventually I'll just be dirt and dust, ashes. And that's the nature of this reality. But once you, right, so we can see that as a negative thing, a sad thing, or a natural thing. It's about how you live your life. If you know that's the nature of life, why should we be scared of what's natural? Why don't we just accept and surrender and make the best out of the time we do have on the planet? When you're alive, make it the best life ever. Enjoy your life and help others enjoy their life. Why do we have? You don't have to surrender. That's the crazy part. You can resist the whole time, which makes your life difficult. Because the thing is, sometimes you want things to work, but you don't know what you need. You want certain things, but you need something different, right? I want money, but what I need is abundance. I want to feel freedom, right? I want happiness. What I need is to enjoy my life now, but we don't know that, so we want things that we don't necessarily need, but we don't know that, so we keep chasing happiness without realizing where happiness comes from. And that's a really good, right? So you can get marketed so well, you can get so sort of fantasy that doesn't lead you to genuine happiness, but it leads you to instant gratification, right? You just get stuff, you go, yay, and then it wears off pretty quickly. Yay. You go on Tinder, you swipe, you match, yay. Now welcome message, yay, they responded. What else do I do? Let's play Call of Duty, yay. I lose, no. I win, yay. And it's the happiness is not long lasting, and so the companies and corporations know that. So they keep attacking your surface level happiness because it's the most profitable way to get people. Sadly. So sad. It's good marketing, let's just say it. Right, in the mainstream matrix term. Good marketing, they got you. Hi, my name is Billy Mays. Right. And this is the iPod. Right. Oh, this is the Nintendo 64. Right, that's what people want. Excitement in life. Because sometimes your life isn't that interesting, uninspiring. So we chase the high because our life feels low. But the high that we chase is not long lasting. You do a bump, you take a sip, and then it doesn't last very long. But at least you felt some joy, because some people don't even know where happiness comes from. But a little tequila, shot. Right. Puff, pass. Better than unfulfilled life. Instead of finding fulfillment, we just submit. We just give up and go, yeah, my life sucks. I'm just a victim. That's just how it is. My mental health is just bad. But there's a way to be happy. There's solutions to your life. But whenever you kind of give up on your life, you end up just looking for surface level happiness so that you forget that you're sad, only to late at night lay in bed and you still miss the past, how things used to be, and nostalgia, which is a huge trap. And when you look at your life, it's not inspiring. But nostalgia sells very well. That's why the price of Pokemon keeps going up, because people, it's another bread and circus that keeps people not thinking, what's beyond this? What's more than this? No, be a good worker, pay your bill, teach your kid the same thing. Be a good worker, pay your bill, that's it. To dream more. Dream big. No, don't be doing all of that. Here, we're gonna put a smoke shop on every corner. We're gonna put alcohol in every corner. Be a good employee. Right? And so that's why when we start to engage in deeper things in life, there's a lot of, it comes with a cost, because there's no going back when you start waking up, and it's harder for you to, oh, did we have a raid? So whenever I just, I think we had a raid on Kick. Right. So whenever you start to wake up and question your reality and your happiness, many people call this midlife crisis. And if you don't keep going, you just submit to the matrix or how things are and just be a good employee, just keep playing the game, and it repeats itself. But the moment you're like, well, what's more than us just being a good employee and collecting money and buying stuff? Where's the depth? What's beyond the human experience? Don't be asking all these questions. So I do have a lot of friends who do come to me, buy Bitcoin, follow, do what you want. Alright, so I do have a lot of friends who end up having an awakening, but they don't know how to deal with it, so they end up just full times partaking in smoking a lot, and they don't know other solutions. Actually, a lot of people here end up, when they find a deeper happiness, they stop smoking because they find a deeper purpose, a deeper joy, and more meaning in life, allowing them to work harder because they have a dream and a calling to follow, rather than just save money. Oh, the Kick chat not working. Let's see here. Because the main part is that some people, they don't know that what they're doing, it's blocking their energy. Because you're clouding up your system. There's a reason why you're smoking. Not just because you like to get lit. That's one of the reasons. But like, why do you really smoke? Alright, yeah, I smoke due to medical conditions. It helped me quit opiates, and I'm a lot happier. Yeah. If you make it work, if it's working out for you, then it's working out for you. As long as you respect the medicine, you heal yourself. But when you disrespect the sacred medicine, you poison yourself. You have to watch the dosage, right? So I used to smoke in the past. But as I began to be more happier, I didn't need it. Because why? The way that I was feeling was already good. Like that I was getting a natural high from my happy life, which made me, and you save a lot, it's expensive hobby. I used that money to go back to college, actually. For real, I instead of spending money doing that, I just went back to school. Or I went to massage therapy school. But it's a sensitive topic because it's a healing medicine that gets abused often. And a lot of times, the reason why people, the reason we use it is there's a root cause that's painful. Which means like maybe you grow up and you don't know how to use your voice. And instead of learning to use your voice, you just cover it up. And some people always have to be lit in the car, during their lunch break, everywhere. That's unhealthy. But when you use it in a healing setting with intention, that's when you treat it more ceremonially, then you experience more healing. I see it as like when you have a fresh wound, they put morphine, right? You numb it so that and then you heal it later. Right? So imagine some people only numb it but don't heal. It helps me focus better. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna do what works for you, but imagine you could focus better without it too. Like the natural focus. But it's not for everybody because it takes effort to be free from the substances. Right? Because if you stop smoking, your whole life changes because the friends you hang around with change, your friend circle. You don't have to call your plug or go to the dispensary. You save a lot more money. You don't go to the head shop. No more papers, no more glass. And the vibration of your life. Right? Back when I was smoking, right, when I hang out with my friends, I'm gonna smoke you out tonight. What did you get? So it ends up being a lot of your life because it's part of the culture, right? And it's really hard to admit that we are addicted. God, that's offensive. You don't even want to say that. And that's the scary part here. A lot of people are, but you have the free will to do what you want. But that's just a general talk to it, because again, we're just here to be aware about it, but we're not here to tell you what to do. It's more about awareness and happiness. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Flicksy, thank you so much. Flicksy. It's a very sensitive topic because some people, it's a threat to your livelihood, Like when you stopping, no? Like, and so imagine you could relax. Many people use it to relax. And then when you start talking about, you could relax without it too. That's like it's a huge part of people's life, right? 420 for life. So that's why we have to gracefully talk about some things. In the past, whenever I was not as graceful in talking about it, too many people got pissed off. For real. Did you quit? No, I didn't quit cold turkey. I never cold turkey anything because I like the journey with things. Like this whole live stream is a journey. Right? You learn a lot more when you slowly understand the medicine. That's why I speak with confidence, because I used to partake in heavily. Like I used to re-up like every other day. Like, yo. Right? And then I found that my whole life was surrounded by that culture. As I began to have more awareness, I'm like, dude, can I just feel lit without smoking? Like, what if I just pretended to feel joy? Like, the way you feel from smoking, you could just create it without doing it. But that's not a profitable message. All your plug, all the dispensary, like, they don't want you to figuring that out. Like, imagine you could just sit there and say, and feel bliss. Because I'm crazy enough to try. Most people are like, no, that's fake. That's fake. No, it's only fake if you're not genuine in your practice. So I sat there and I just pretended to be high, right? And I was like, yo. it's only not real the moment I say BS. But if I never say BS, I start to realize, wait a minute, I could generate any feeling that I need. If I, right, so I try with other substance, or I could just act like I could, it's acting, but when you embody it, it's real. So imagine I eventually figured out you could generate any feeling. Well, what's the best feeling that I want to feel in life? But now you got options. I said, I want to feel fulfillment, bliss. And so every day in meditation, I would just sit there and generate bliss. And as I practice that, you feel your tingling sensation all around your body as you just sit there and let yourself feel the joy. I'm like, yo, what the? And that was one of the reasons that helped me quit, because I could generate the bliss without smoking. I could generate the joy without partaking in the substances. Why is it prescribed for cancer patients? Because it works. Yeah. But it's, it works until it doesn't. How come it heals some people and that it doesn't completely heal some people? Because you need more than medicine, you need complete wellness. Right? You need to be around positive people, grounded people, nature. Right? Just the medicine alone is not enough. You need to be around positive environment, grounded. What's being grounded? When you're grounded, you feel more connected to your life, to the moment. Sometimes we're thinking so much and it makes us airy, which means we're not here right now. When you're grounded, you're in this moment. You're actually here. Some people, they're never here because they're busy worrying or thinking about the future or the past. And the more we focus on the past or the future, we're not living our life, because life is right now. So if you got too much, if you got too much on your mind, then you'll miss out on your life that's in front of you, which makes you really loopy as hell. Very loopy. And so sound healing is very powerful, because you know why? The sound helps you to be here. But the sound healing is very powerful also because it's a simple sound. Right, when you hear this is one of the sound healing tools. But here's the key. You need love. Whenever I pick this flute up and I play it, I'm playing from my heart. Or I'm playing because I care about helping people, healing people, and love. You can do sound healing and just focus more on your money and ego. But when you focus on the love, a lot of magic happens because it's pure. Reggie says, pray for my cat buddy. I had to take him to the emergency vet at 3 a.m. last night because he had asthma attack. Your cat? I drank the tea off the stream. you for all the follows. Meant to be. Thank you for the raid today too. You can make happiness as difficult as you want, or as easy. It's up to you. I used to make happiness very, very difficult. And it was never enough until I let myself be enough. Which sounds cheesy if you haven't done it. You know, like, oh, it really. But the cheesiness is because that's why, you know, you hear about dad jokes. Some people think dad jokes are like cringy and not funny. But a dad joke is like, why make life difficult? Laugh at some things. Make laughter easy. You know? It's like, ew. That's why I laugh a lot, because you could either complain a lot or just laugh a lot. I choose to laugh a lot. Smile a lot. Enjoy a lot. Life's already difficult. Why make it harder? Some of y'all just love difficulty. You don't know you can change the setting on your life. You're on expert mode, but you can't even pass the easy level yet. Do you believe the body is a manifestation of the mind? Would the body exist if the mind could not perceive the body? Let's call it perception rather than the mind. Could the mind perceive itself? If you can watch the mind have thoughts come up, are you the mind watching itself? When you stare at yourself in the mirror, is it really you that you're looking at? Or are you observing the mind? Because if everything is perception, then you're just perceiving the body. It's not really you. If your whole life is perception, you could control it better. If you don't like your mind, if you don't like what you're seeing, you can change your perception. But in this reality, you have to take action to have results in this reality. You can manifest, but you still have to take action to manifest in this human experience. On a spiritual experience, everything's already perfect. But on a human experience, you got pain, sadness, happiness, joy that's fleeting. But the spiritual experience is one love. Christ consciousness, Buddha nature. Completion is already within. Yin and yang, the duality, right? The prana, the chi, the ki, the source energy is already in everything. But what makes this human thing beautiful is the duality. Like, the moment you were born, your mama was in pain. But a life is born. A life is created, which is you and me. So it's a painful experience, but it can be a beautiful one because it's all we got. We don't know what we have beyond this. Some people say heaven or hell. We don't know that for sure, but what we do know is we have today. So enjoy your blessing. because at least you woke up today. I always remember there's more dead people than alive people. We are one of the alive ones. What a blessing. You know? I'm alive. Like that, like Mushu, that dragon. Remember she rang the bell? Ding! Trying to call on the different... She tried to get the big dragon, the monkey. None of it came out, but Mushu came out. Wait, that's my spirit animal? The lizard? I'm alive. That's why I don't get into philosophy debates with people. I'm like, y'all draining each other, just talking about. I love the topic of spirit animals. It's a beautiful concept, spirit animals. Lots of websites. Because a lot of philosophy, if your philosophy isn't rooted in genuine happiness, then you don't get genuine happiness. You get just a bunch of words about being right and wrong, which is more politic than joy. I call that wasting time. What kind of philosophy doesn't lead to happiness? Like, why would you have that philosophy? Shoot. No good teachers around. Some people don't have good teachers. Sadly, you know. You can learn to argue in philosophy of logic. Yeah, for sure. But winning in philosophy doesn't always lead to winning in happiness. I actually did, yeah. This is why I see a guy on, yeah. Nothing wrong with philosophy and debating. It's just, if you're debating but you're not genuinely happy, then what the hell are you doing? Some people's calling in life, their priority isn't happiness. And that's why I don't really collaborate with people or engage with people who aren't trying to be happy. Because if you're not trying to be happy in life, what are you trying to do? Please everyone, please everyone else. But happiness is not as easy as just like be happy. In the human experience, you gotta have a job, pay your bills, you know, buy food. Right. But once you have the Maslow's, you know, basic needs, you got the root chakra covered. From the root chakra is where it's the foundation. Then you can build up to the next chakra, which is more than just meditate on it. You actually have to take action to activate different chakras. Some people just think you're gonna just pry open your third eye through meditation. They didn't do any of the lower chakra work. So they open their third ego instead of third eye. And then they go and charge people money for it. And then everyone else does the same thing. Very good business. Talking about decalcifying the pineal gland is really profitable to new people who don't know anything. Now everybody's about decalcifying the pineal gland. But are we genuinely happy? Nobody knows. But we're all trying to decalcify. We're not even sure. Like, you got everybody buying orgonite now to block the energy, to block the 5G. Now that's over. The orgonite market is saturated now. We're on 5G LTE. We're on the next 6G now. I bought many orgonites, but I realized the best way to protect your consciousness is to be present. You see how not profitable that is? Stop. The answer is, if you're present in life, a lot of things don't bug you. But when you think there's something wrong, you have to end up buying more obsidian, more orgonite. There's a lot more to buy when you think something is wrong. But when you're present and enjoy your life, you're protected because you're not in here. Again, don't try to bend a spoon. That's impossible. It's you that's bending, or whatever. Yes. I mainly just refer to the matrix number 1. I don't really refer to matrix because the rest of it gets lost in the sauce of Hollywood. Only number 1 actually is grounded. In my personal opinion, yeah, I've seen all the matrices. The last one was like, oh, yeah. You know what I mean? The first one was more simple, which is why you learn a lot more. The rest of it was too much philosophy that you got lost in the sauce. Right? You got the architect, engineer, you got the doors opening, like you got people tripping out on all these doors. But the first one was like simple, the oracle. They had a genuine conversation. The vase falling and breaking. Right? You got the betrayal, the people who just want to stay asleep. Who's the one guy? I know this steak is not real, but it tastes so good. Right? It tastes so real. So he sold out. He betrayed. he betrayed his homies. You're like, yo, F this mystic village, man. But instead, they don't know the universe is involved. Thank you, Tank, for your service. Oh, shoot. whatever that plasma zapper. Do you like TV? I mean, I don't hate TV. So there was a lot of lessons, lots of quotes, right? And also the action part was dope. I think the beautiful part about the Matrix is that the action is dope, but when it comes to the dialogue, there's a lot of one-liners that you can relate to, you know? And then a lot of Buddhism philosophy. Thank you, Reggie. Lots of Buddhism in the Matrix. Lots of oneness, mindfulness. That's clear in part 1. Right, that you could apply to your life. And I see it in the world, you know. That's why a lot of the world, a lot of systems don't want you to question, just submit. Just submit and be obedient to the overlords. That's why plant medicine and all these things break people free, but it's not long lasting if you don't have a community that's grounded. Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah. Taoism, Buddhism, they all come. Zen, right? The roots of it, it's just... Even many people mistake in Hinduism that there's a bunch of gods, but all the gods are just archetype, right? Even Alan Watts talks about archetype. Joseph Campbell talk about archetypes, right? So many teachers talk about the archetype, what's possible. Right? And then you just have to find out what matches you. Right? Everybody has a different role. Thank you for the blessings. Right? Everybody has a role, and you just have to find out what matches who you are the best. Just like when you play a video game, there's a support character, there's a tank, right? There's the damage, right? The DPS. You got the healer, right? You got the carry. In life, it's the same thing. Some people are more happy. Like many people, like not everybody needs to be the lead. Yeah. Super lonely, there's no archetype yet. But the thing is, you don't have to believe in whatever you don't want to, as long as you're happy. That's what I want for people, for them to be genuinely happy. You believe whatever you want. Actually, you don't even have to be happy. You're welcome to be miserable. I just wish for people to have their best life, you know? You want people to live a good, happy life. But not everybody wants that, because why? You have the free will to be miserable. But if you want happiness, welcome to the love your damn self party. Gotta learn to fill your cup first. He says, I need to come to your lives more, especially listening to how you have a certain philosophy of life. it took years to figure out all this stuff, but I was crazy enough to commit and be really weird, right? I stopped talking to all my friends, and right, all my whole friend circle just completely gone. But I found something greater that's called love, genuine happy. And imagine you have a bunch of friends, but you're not even genuinely happy. That was my life. Tons of friends. I always crack jokes. I'm an entertainer. I love to help people, but the one person that was not happy was me inside. Always lonely, always sad. No purpose, no calling in life, and definitely had a hyperactive mind. What about the afterlife? That's the future. Do you think isolation is? I wouldn't call it isolation. Do you think isolation is important? It's more about learning to be happy with yourself. Because you always with yourself. And if you don't learn to be happy with yourself, you're going to be really lonely. If you don't learn to be happy with yourself. Because nobody's going to be babysitting your happiness all the time. That's annoying. And that's why people who need babysitters end up in disharmonious relationships. And then they become too clingy, which I used to be myself, because I didn't love myself. I became too clingy to, the people around me. And people began to be, people were clingy to me and I was clingy to people. And then we all just drain each other. And we're not even truly happy. No one's really questioning, is our happiness really true when you're taking shots of sake bomb? Right? When you're taking shots of tequila at the club, you're not going, is this genuine happiness? Who gives a F? Shot, 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 shot. Everybody. Right? Nobody's taking shot like, to genuine happiness. Why are you so specific, bro? Man, just take it. Right, cheers. Salute. We're not that deep, but as you get deeper, people start thinking you're weird. So I started losing a lot of friends because I started being really introspective and really spiritual. And I couldn't hang around people who weren't willing to engage in deep conversations anymore. I mean, I could, but I just felt so disconnected because I was on a different channel. Not that I'm better. It's just I needed depth in life and not just matrix kind of thing. Let's go out and drink and party, because I'd done a lot of that already. I'm like, what's more than life than just doing the same old thing over and over and over? Is there a deeper joy? And then you end up feeling really lonely because you're like, man, what the hell? But you're willing to be alone because it feels right, because you're figuring something out, you know what I mean? You're in a process of figuring something out and you're not really sure yet. Yeah, you have to learn to reprogram yourself, Reggie. That's why meditation is so powerful. Imagine you grow up, you're being programmed already how to think, act, be for your survival. Your parents try to instill you values, principles, mentality to help you survive on planet Earth. Because who else is gonna do it? Somebody's gonna do it. Some guardian, right? And they're doing the best that they can, but some people lack wisdom because nobody taught it to them. And so I was just doing whatever my parents taught me, right? How to be a good man or a good Asian child. Be obedient. If you're Asian, you're Thai, you have to bow to your parents. Ever since I was young, I was taught to bow to every elder I saw. So I was like a bowing machine, just like. There's a freaking lot of elders, and I'm very dedicated when I give myself to something. So when they say bow to every adult, when you go to the temple, there's a lot of people to bow to. So I just spent my whole day bowing, like this, bow, 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 bow. Because that's my personality, they call it, I don't know how to not all in. But I didn't know that you should apply it to things that you love in life. I applied it to... I didn't know how to commit. I needed to be told what to do to be an obedient child. But I didn't know how to own myself and operate my own life and mind. Which requires you to ask yourself some deep questions. Who am I? What do you want in life? How do you want your life to end up and be? What's your dream job? What is your calling? And no one can answer that for you, but you can get a lot of role model. You can be inspired by many people for sure. And it takes time to sit there, journal a little bit, meditate, look online to see what inspires you. And some people never figure it out. They just follow what makes the most money. Right, that's actually it. We just follow what makes the most money. We don't lead with, a lot of people don't lead with love because they don't believe, they weren't taught to follow what they love. They taught, do what you can to survive and make money. And so that's how the world is. Do what you can to survive, to make money. And then love is third, right? Survival first, and then everything else. Do what you love, who do you think you are? Do what you love. What? And sometimes you get tricked also. They can sell you what looks like love, but then when you partake in what's supposed to be love, you're still not happy. And then you're like, what the I have everything. The white picket fence, the house, the car. Some people that have children, married, and they're still not happy. And then they say, maybe you should buy this McLaren 720S. Word. So everything becomes more transactional. It's more about status than actual genuine happiness. Which is fine until it's not. Right? It's fine. For some people that is enough. But when it's not enough, then what? Who cares? F that. That's how people approach life. I don't know. but let me roll one up real quick. Let's just hit the bar. Give me some Jaeger. How about some Guinness? Yeah. You're still left with yourself and you're still not happy. But the moment you start to seek, okay, that's why people in the mainstream, we call it midlife crisis. The moment you start to question your existence, right? They call it the existential crisis. But many people just don't, like, imagine you wake up temporarily, you're like, what the F? And everything just tells you, no, go back to sleep, 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 go back to sleep. But some people can't go back to sleep because they get the taste of freedom that's true. Let's do a little music. I hope you enjoy the spiritual talk so far. Thank you for all the gifting, Gillies. Elliot, do you think that is going to change sometime? Like, will there be more people coming aware in the future? We have no choice because so many people are suffering while we're asleep. The awakening is forced onto us because the amount of mental health, the distraction, the virtual reality, the AI, there's like a bunch of storms there's a bunch of storming energy everywhere right now. That it's like a bunch of black holes that pull you in. You can get lost with AI. You can get lost with, addictions of many types, so many types. And as more people on the planet suffer, as there's more darkness, then more light workers appear naturally. It's the natural state. Right? When you look at the symbol of the yin and yang, yin yang, right? One, it's a white and black, two fishes swimming into each other. The dark side is like this and a dot of white. It's just like that. And you can choose if you wanna. You have a choice. You can either be part of you can choose to be the change or not. It takes a lot of effort to be the change because it's not just one day when you feel like it. But all you need is just 5%, 10% of committed people. Also, there's also the opposite end too, 10% of evil, manipulation. It's just, there's good people everywhere, and there's also, most people are just trying to survive. Don't F with me, let me just chill. But the cost of chilling, my teacher called it, you built the fence after the buffalo ran off already. Like many people, they wait for their mental health to be in the gutter and then they do something about it. Unless you have a good shepherd or good community, they're like, yo, check yourself because you wrecking yourself right now, bro. Right? Instead of waiting for people to just have terrible mental health, we enlighten and educate each other before it happens so that when it's and there's no escaping it. Everybody has challenges in life, It's more about how you respond to it rather than react and freak out and have a panic attack. You learn how to breathe. And what used to panic attack you, you learn how to regulate your own heart rate and your peace and happiness. When before, and that's through meditation, mindfulness, community. Because for some people, the medicine they're taking is not helping them because they need more healing than just chemical. They need wisdom. They need community. They need a better positive environment, supportive environment, emotional support. And the more we have communities that genuinely help people and not use them as like a political tool, because sometimes when your life is effed up, you're useful to some groups of people who will use you, right, as like a part of it. Like they use you as part of people's agenda and don't really help you. That's politics. That's why I don't mess with that. I just focus on how can we help people be happy today. How can we help you relax now? Welcome, Logical. Without needing to try to convert you to any religion. You don't need to pay nothing. All you do is show up, enjoy, and you could leave anytime. Which is amazing, right? The internet can be used to heal, or it could be used to manipulate people's psychology, to use them to watch more ads. Just like that movie, The Matrix, where you see a bunch of people just being plugged in. And what are they doing while they're watching a bunch of ads? Every hour they make 25 cents. And if you have billions of people plugged in, that's very profitable. That's so sad to say, but that's why I'm just scared of nuclear extinction. Nah. Well, you remember what Bob Marley said? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Do what's right, and do the right thing. The book is in your heart. We all know be a good person, but sometimes when it's time to do it, we don't. But as we one love, as we get together and we feel good, we heal each other naturally. Let's get some new background audio. Change the birds. See the jungle. me use the restroom, BRB. How are you doing? Welcome, May. Mostly peaceful tonight. For me, at least. Welcome, Lisa. Shout out to Senegal. I'm here in Houston, Texas. It is currently 3:41 a.m. I just needed to warm up. Oh, thank you for 25,000 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the gifting. Many. Thank you, Dora, Star, Leah, DC Mom to New Mexico. Thank you. The Toa System Hack. Thank you. This is just a good time to stream. More time to great rappers and great tappers. A lot of people have been wanting to collaborate with me, but I don't really. I just make live music most of the time. It's more about you. It's more about the ceremony, right? When we're here together, it's like a sacred time together. For me, that's my intention. Right? It's less of like producing music. It's more about because the music that we make, the beats per minute is 45 BPM, which is super slow. But what that does to the mind, it makes the mind go like, it's actually kind of pleasant. Can I beatbox? I just focus on that mainly. So when I don't have the beats, I just so if I ever need a backup beat, but I don't use it as much because we don't need to. We got a lot more soothing sounds, you know? We got everything. I just do enough to make sure that you feel deeply peaceful on a daily basis. Because when you do that, you change the frequency of your mind, body, and your life changes over time positively. That's it. Right? A positive life is not just one day, it's a daily commitment. Of course, you'll be more irritated if you don't sleep good, you don't eat good, your money is not good, so you have to slowly improve these things. But on the way to improving these things, you can be positive, be grateful, rather than get there and then be grateful. We can be like, at least I woke up today. At least I drank some water. Maybe I didn't have no food today. Like, oh, word. You know? Grateful we crossed paths today with more positive, genuine people who respect each other. Even though some people are disrespectful, that's okay. Some people just like the music only. You have the free will to like what you like. It's just, I'm still gonna like what I like too. Some people are like, just play the flutes only. Just music. I'm like, because live performances is very, you have to realize it. Nobody else is doing this for this long. just flute nonstop for an hour or two. It's really difficult to play flute for that long back to back to back. So they just, sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. You hear me from time to time just because I'm pushing the boundaries of like the air. And the funny part is most of the time they don't even sell flutes deeper than low D. This is the deepest flute that generally is sold low D. This is not bad, it's just the difficult part is when we get to a flute that's bigger than this. Or when I try to, I always try to play the flute in a unique way. If I notice myself repeating the same thing, I'm like, when there's no originality involved, it bugs me. Because I feel I'm not even here with my heart if I'm not trying to grow. Just play the same melody, right? I'm always trying to find a little something different, so that I'm not here by routine, but here with passion. And it's very difficult when the flute just has 4 holes. Some flute just 4 holes. So you have to do a lot more breath work. Like this flute. 4 holes. This is called the Akibono, which is a Japanese flute. It's a Hirajoshi scale, which is like a pentatonic. Some kind of pentatonic, I don't. But here's a little, let's do a little Japanese vibe here. This happens to be 432 hertz also, in a key of G. Beautiful scale. We can do it a hand pan also. Let's get some twanginess to it. This is the Novation Launch Key Mini MK4. Thank you, Tur, thank you. I stream later nowadays. My goal is 5 a.m. ending, yeah, by choice. Thank you for 7 months, by the way. The reason I got this, because of the scale mode. I don't play the keyboard, but there's a scale here. of American flutes in the same key matches perfectly. G minor. Welcome, Mami Safoa. I hope you're having a peaceful night so far. If not, maybe you can have it here. I know it may be hard to read the comment on the screen because of this, so that's why I got a black one coming, so that you can have more ease in looking at the comment. Thank you. Yeah, because many people tell me it's hard to read the screen. I just do my best to be a good host, you know. It's hard for people to connect when they can't read the comments. grateful for, and thank you for helping me achieve my goal, by the way, of the gift goal. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Thank you, Andrea, Emmanuel. Very late at night, people get very introspective and engaging from time to time, because we have time to do that at night, late at night too, which is a lot of people are late at night, very introspective and not sleeping. So you can do that here. You can introspect and fall asleep here. Sometimes when you in bed overthinking, you can come overthink here, and we help you think less. And that's kind of what we've been doing on a daily basis. I just recently switched to streaming till 5 a.m., which is kind of wild. Like, we're really doing that. I've been through the spectrum of benefits here. Thank you to all the moderators being patient with each other and the community, because sometimes people act up because we're a dynamic stream. People expect me to just be a jukebox, play the flute only. But sometimes they don't know that we do talk from time to time. It's just sometimes people are not used to a peaceful community where there's music and conversation. It's kind of, and lots of people. Usually when you do music and you talk, it's really hard to grow. Or it's ASMR, you have to whisper the whole time, and then in here we just keep it genuine, We just keep it gentle tone, good energy, sleepy time vibes. Thank you, Danielle. It's beautiful that many people feel safe enough to be vulnerable in here. Beautiful thing. I've been looking for something like that for some time. It took time to get here. This is like I've been live streaming for 6 years. And I'm just grateful that it eventually started working out. I'm like, where are we going with this? Usually when something doesn't work, you kind of... I started in 2019? It's on the grind. Thank you, Beverly. Says thank you for all you do. I feel so much better. I'm so grateful that we can have genuine communities on the internet, because sometimes you feel everything so artificial and inauthentic because it's YouTube or it's TikTok. That's why I don't like to use the term cesspool. new negative language I try to avoid. Low vibration. The algorithm that help. The thing is, I don't really. I got lucky. But I think, but the reason I got lucky is because I just didn't quit. And my teacher told me to stay online, stay on the YouTube. And I'm like, really? Because my energy doesn't match in a business. Like, I'm not so professional when it comes to, I'm not so polished. I'm just different and clear. But polished, definitely not. Some people may say that, but I'm aware that I'm okay with being rough around the edges because it's what makes me happy, you know. More like if I was a Pokemon, I'd be a Ditto, like a happy Ditto or Psyduck. Have you ever heard of Pastor Gino? Nope, never. Yeah. I got lucky because I started doing sound healing live on the stream, and it blew up on TikTok. I started doing the singing bowls and not talking. And the algorithm liked that, which it pushed me into the abyss, helped me to get traction. But I realized I'm not a jukebox. I always remember my lesson. I started doing live streaming ASMR, and I didn't talk for a year. And I realized, and my heart told me, I'm sitting there doing ASMR, right? Like, in my higher, like, I hear a voice. You can do more than this. You're meant to do more than this. I'm like, I hear that voice. Because my heart knows I can do more than just make sound. I want to be more useful than just a sound maker that help people go to sleep. There's a lot of those already for sure. Because I was getting bored just. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorsteps. That's what I was doing for like 8 months. And then I switched to doing tea pouring and all that. I started doing tarot or oracle cards for like years. But then eventually I graduate that class because people started using my screen name to scam people. So I stopped doing the card reading. And people respected me beyond the card reading. Yeah, because the thing is, I gave really good card readings for free, and people were like, wanted to be next so bad, and they didn't get to go next because I just intuitively pick random people. I just say, all right, pick a number between 1 and 100. And whoever got closest to the number. And so there was no line. It was just luck. And that made people like, man, I never get to. So the scammer bots was wreaking havoc. The scammer bots are like, hey, I notice you have a darkness in your aura, but you're very gifted. Because some people send me screenshots about all these scammer bots trying to. It'll be like Guru Thanet 1, Guru Thanet 2. There's like 10 Guru Thanets. Then I'm like, shoot, how can I stop this? Stop doing card reading completely. And so I let go of doing card readings completely like a year ago, I think. Or more than a year ago, probably. Because I got tired of seeing people get scammed. Because when people start seeing a card reading, they're like, dude, when they are attacking, you know you're doing something right. There's scammer bots everywhere pretending to be you. You know, every live streamer that I come across with, they had the same issue. They just bought accounts pretending to be that person. Tell people, because you know you can actually get your astrology read by ChatGPT. So instead, they just label themselves Guru Thanet 1. You can get a tarot card reading, you can get your astrological reading or zodiac reading by chat, right? And they program, and they use the language model for that. Yeah. I think the easiest one is astrology or zodiac, because there's so much information online about zodiac and astrology. Right? That's easy to scam people. But it's bad karma. And for me to like stop the negative karma, I realized I had to let go of that art form. Right? Even though it was like people were like stunned. But a lot of the downside of doing tarot and oracle cards is a lot of religious people will think you're doing black magic, which is another issue. And the third issue is the scammer bots would message the religious people if they wanted a reading, which triggered more religious people. Like, how dare you? No, I don't want no reading. And so you got a lot of pissed off people coming to the stream, and then they got pissed off because there's like 500 people in this stream. Why aren't they at other Christian stream? Why are they here? So then you had a gang of religious people getting pissed off, and then you got people, who were here who were pissed off because they didn't get a card reading, because I didn't just read Again, my system is random, right? So the best thing to do was let it go. So much drama. Now, no drama. If you're skilled, do it occasionally. Don't. Yeah. Negative karma for you because they use your name, of course. But the worst is I realized I could stop the issue by letting go of, because it's another tool. Right? I use card reading to help guide people to change their life. I wasn't giving people like fortune telling. You know, I'm not doing, like, I didn't do it for money. I just use it to help transform people's lives. Because it was free, it was high quality, it caused a lot of problems. Because usually when it's free and it's high quality, everybody wants it. And that's when you get manipulated. So instead, all right, we'll just get rid of it. Now you get high quality music instead. High quality conversations. No lines to wait. No one fighting over the next card reading or scammer bot scamming people who desperately want a card reading from Guru Thanet 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. That's the lore of the TikTok journey. But then we started streaming on Twitch. There's a Twitch lore where Love Your Damn Self came from. Where I use this to get partnered. Like I'm a Twitch partner because I use the Morpheus archetype to do card readings on Twitch. And it was so super interesting. But then I wanted to, you know, it's like Dr. Disrespect. Never breaking character. So that I use cost more. Sometimes I still wear this just because it's really mind-boggling. Like, oh shoot, is that Matrix vibe? Right? Because we do get into deep, genuine conversation. So people think it's a joke at first, but then like, oh shoot, they're going at it. And it's fun, you know, very fun too. Yeah, I always have fun, but I know it can be pretentious. But that's fun. Sometimes it's fun to be pretentious, right? That's why there's Halloween. People love Halloween. They love to get effed up on Halloween. That's the main issue. Now, getting effed up isn't the issue. It's the consequence of getting effed up. Don't be like that one dude. Hit the curb. And he's got 4 tires on the street. Spare tires, because he lived in his car. I guess he was so drunk. He had like 4 spare tires on his roof and it like went all over the place. He had a window unit on his car. Did y'all see that? I was just like, that's crazy. And then he says, oh, it's nothing. The guy. Yeah, there was a really drunk guy in LA. Okay, let's just say it's LA. And the guy videoing was like trying to help this dude not get caught up with the police. But the dude was so drunk, he thought nothing happened. It's nothing. The car's on the curb, can't reverse it. And the guy recording was like, man, you drunker than me. Like, it's fine, it's nothing. And the reason why the dude was not leaving the car, that was his house. Right? He crashed his house. Because the guy like plastered like a window unit to the car. And on the side, like a bucket of beans fell, like he had a bucket with beans on it fell out of the car, so you just know like the beans fell out. That's just what he cooked, I guess. A food bank or something. I know. Welcome, DJ Hot Dog. Yeah, like it's such a before social media, we would never see these kind of moments. It would just be like, dude, there's one time I saw this dude crash his car that he lived in, and 4 tires fell out on the street. Right? But now we see all these crazy stories because we got like cameras with us all the time, man. The internet. Human beings, we crazy out here. Sure. So if you survive planet Earth, like if you get to your 30s, like nowadays, you know, the hive mind wants to know. Now the beautiful part, there's good things to share too, but the drama, human beings, we love drama. That's why Jerry Springer was on for like 20 years. Jerry Springer probably still on right now. He dead already. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not even real drama, it's made up drama. Now we got the replacement Maori show. The Maori show. The Matrix, right? He was a mayor somewhere also. I mean, if you can't, back then, if you don't have cable TV, you were watching Judge Judy, Judge Joe Brown, Barney, All My Children. Oh, God. Right, Soprano or whatever. That's all there was. Reading Rainbow. It was midday, summertime, nothing to do, no cartoons on. Or we used to own a laundromat. We just watched novellas with the customers. They want channel 45, Univision. I'm like, all right, we give you 45. You watch soccer or whatever. Americas versus My friend 30 years ago fell in love on AOL and went on Mari to meet her for the first time. A lot more interesting than some people's lives nowadays. Sadly. Your friend went places, some people just didn't. They're dating an avatar on VR chat, you know what I'm saying? You know, your friend actually went somewhere. They were 18. I guess they got paid. They went somewhere and got paid. Holy. Right? They definitely paid you. That's why people be acting a fool. They're planning to marry their chat GB. This AI thing is wild. Yeah, people have anxiety from, are they still together? Yeah, you need a checkup. Yeah, I didn't know how much people use ChatGPT to interact like a friend. I definitely don't. I don't even trust ChatGPT because it doesn't even search Google for you. I constantly have to tell it, please search Google. Like, why do I even need you if I need to tell you to search Google? You know, like, I paid $20 and you didn't even search Google for me. I could just do it myself. And it gets a lot of things wrong. Like, I had a friend who a company used it to, you know, I mean, it does get a lot of things right also. And some things it gets correctly too much. Imagine like it's got every public record. And so sometimes you end up learning something about people that they didn't want you to know. But that's just the nature of life, right? Everybody, right? That's why that's the privacy. Like the CEO who got caught sleeping with his head HR. I'm like, If the universe wants to reveal you, it's just your turn. You know? It's just your turn. Life has its challenges. Sometimes it's just your turn. Most of the time, life is peaceful. That's what we're blessed with, right? Most of the time, but if your life is not mostly peaceful, we pray for you. You know, most of the world is mostly peaceful, but there's some places where it's really effed up. And so all we can do is do our best to be a positive energy, be a positive light, and do our part, right? I'm doing my part here being a good host. Because I'm aware that many people may have depression or self-deletion thoughts and all these things, but at least when they come here, they get some real human being talking to each other, and it's not like ChatGPT talking to them. That's so sad to say. Yes, there's human beings really talking here, caring about each other, and it's not ChatGPT. It's just ChatGT. wife. HR. What's done in the dark is brought to the light. Right? That's the biblical saying. The Buddhist saying, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. And if the wrong thing that you do is bad enough, the karma is stronger. Right? Sometimes you do something wrong, but there's not a lot of strings attached, so it's all good. But whenever there's a lot more issues involved, there's more, right? When you're a CEO or something, there's a huge karma behind that. And the universe go, oh, it's your turn. Like, oh shoot. I remember when I started streaming on Twitch, there was a ASMR artist on Twitch that was dominant. He had 2 microphones that were high quality, and he would do all these things. Dope, right? And then it turns out he was hitting on his audience, like trying to holler at his audience. And then those people, right? He was trying to, and then it came out. And the thing is, he was live streaming, but not under his own name. He was live streaming under a contract. He didn't own himself. He was operating under some network. And so he just got blocked from the network. I'm like, never heard from him. I didn't see him again after that. Thank you. Shout out to Jesus. Lots of Christians come here. Lots of everybody comes here, actually. It's just chill, easy to be with, respectful, patient. We have music, we crack jokes. And it's a real human being. Can you believe it? It's a feature. Real human being in this live stream. That's a selling point nowadays. Not AI. Can't believe we're at this stage of humanity. Join us, we're not AI. And we'll laugh at our own jokes. I don't even need audience to laugh at my jokes. I just laugh at my own jokes. They'll make an AI out of you. When will I make AI out of you? Was that Mulan? Mr. I'll make AI out of you. Dun, dun. We are the resistance, John and Connor. I'll be back. Oh shoot, I don't think you left, bro. I remember the first time I interacted with some AI was on AIM Messenger. Right? They had like pre-programmed responses. Not AI, but it's like it, right? Or it was StarCraft. In the StarCraft lobby, you can like message some bots. I was like, and I guess now this is just version 50, you know. We're so far away from that. Get to the shopper. They're saying that we're not learning how to use our brain because AI and ChatGPT is doing everything, making our cognitive we're not exercising our cognitive development as much. Well, if you don't make it, you don't make it. You know, that's why all we could do is take care of our homies, you know. So thank you, Edson. All we can do is take care of the people who at least come here and engage. Dementia, dude. I had to deliver an Amazon package to a dementia center. I'm like, I didn't know they had a center for like dementia support, because in what we do, we heal people's mental cognitive. Like Sister Jane, 82-year-old lady that is part of the community, through energy healing and sound healing, you can reduce symptoms of first the arm shake and what is that, Parkinson's. Her hands manageable and her mind's better through meditation. And she watches a lot, actually. She might be watching right now, actually. It's just a matter of time till people realize healing vibrations and frequency can actually heal you for free. But it's not profitable. Right? It bugs me to say that, but I have to, because I need to make that point. The healing is not profitable, but illness is. Oh. Thank you, Ninkira TV. Thank you so much. Right, so imagine if you have mental illness, you're more profitable. So the more unhappy you are, the more it's just like the Matrix. Watch more ads. Should I go to the gym after this? I've been going to the gym after this stream, but I'm not gonna do any Amazon deliveries because my energy too low. But I think I do have enough energy for the gym, though. Or no, I'll go to the gym when I wake up. Yeah. What kind of car? Imagine those people who actually do make others ill for profit. I usually sleep around 11 a.m., but today my energy too low to do that. To do Amazon, I do Amazon. I mean, I actually could, but I'm aware. I know my limit. I always watch, okay? You can't push the body too much. You can push it a lot. It's just more about the next day. I can push it and get through, but the next day I'll be effed up. If I do it back to back to back too much. Back to back maybe for 3 days is fine. Because I'm still taking naps, I'm still sleeping. And also, many people have been donating and subscribing, and all these things that help me to not need to do the Amazon. But I love going to the gym. I freaking love the gym. I miss it, and I'm glad I found a way to go, even though it might be a crazy time to go. Like now, 5 a.m. or 7 is so good for you to get your heart to be healthy, blood flow, pores open. When you feel stronger, your mind feels stronger, body stronger. You have more focus. $5 a.m. better than 5 p.m. But remember, my schedule is not normal. You just gotta get your commitment in. Yeah, 5 p.m. at the gym. It's like a rave. When people that's 20 people trying to get in front of the mirror right there. Right. You just gotta find a little gap here. Like, let me get a room in front of the mirror. Hey, yo, are you using this? He's next first. Like, oh, shoot. Damn. Hey, man, why do we have it? I should change to another gym. The other gym's the same way. That's just prime time. So that we can be swole. Peak. And I went to check out LA Fitness, and they do have a basketball gym. But the way people play basketball in those kind of environments, it's why I don't play basketball anymore. I used to hoop heavily. But like gym, it's violent. That's why I don't miss it. Like, I love basketball, but I just don't miss the culture and the energy around gym basketball. It's just so many people trying to prove themselves, and and a lot of ego. I've been pushed many times. I've been hit many times too, actually, just because sometimes people something's wrong with their head. But I also, in the past, I was known to have I lock you down. Because some people think the thing is, I just look like a normie. But then when I start playing, I lock you down on offense. And then they're like, they can't do anything. So that pisses people off. And that causes a lot of egoic problems when you're like top in your high school, and then out of nowhere some random Asian dude who don't look like he can play like lock you down. 'Cause the secret is my arm span is super long. And they don't, right? And I block them. That's right. Getting blocked by some random Asian dude who you don't even know when you're like used to be the A team. It's really people's egos can't handle it. And I used to play 5 hours a day at the college at University of Houston downtown. And I would drive in on the tallest people and they would get pissed off. But the thing is, that's the fun part. I would drive in and score on them because they don't know I play 5 hours a day. It got violent too. I remember it was everybody else was black and I was one Asian dude. For real. I got the rebound and 3 guys picked the ball up, like picked me up as I'm holding the ball, and then they dropped me on the ground. And I was like, okay, I think I'm at the max of gym basketball in college. Like, damn, we getting. But to me, that's what, right? Ball is life, right? And so, again, I have that addictive personality. So whenever I commit myself to some art form, I push myself to at least be highly competitive. So I just didn't know I should focus on something that improved my life. Right? It would be like auto. Right? I'm just glad I ended up here with sound healing and helping people. It's really meaningful. 5 hours of basketball a day, even though it's not gonna, I'm not gonna pursue basketball. It's just, I didn't want to go to class. I didn't like college. I just went to college to play basketball. It was a good gym. Very competitive. Somebody to play all the time. Thank you, Claire. What do you want to, somebody says to play? Were you good? I was not bad, but I wouldn't say I'm like the best in the gym. But can we get the net to that? Yeah. I can shoot threes and I can pass very well. Yeah. But I don't, I played as a form of meditation for sure. I think that's what made my life feel stable. It's like, man, I don't like college, but at least I'm good at basketball. Right, enough to like play competitively with people who've been playing basketball all their life at the gym. So it was like street ball in the gym. And I would come home with scratches on my arm every day, just red, But also when you play 5 hours a day, your endurance and stamina is super high. So I would play till I had my legs cramp up in jeans. But I don't miss it because it's there's a lot of it's not, I would say it's more, it's a culture about proving yourself when you start to play competitively. Casually, fun. But when you have 5-on-5, things change when there's 5-on-5 for whatever reason. Right? It's like, maybe it's just it's just what guys do. I don't know. It's just part of the nature of the sport. I do miss it. I went to the gym and I went to watch the people at the court. I still have the drive to like want to, but I realized I would get obsessed with it. I can't. Right? Yeah, it's great exercise, but I'm the type that I can't just casually play. If I play one time, I get it's like a bug. I start I'll start working on my form nonstop for like, guys need competition, yeah. I mean, competition is definitely healthy if you learn how to lose well. Thank you, Cindy. I realize, competition is more about improving yourself and pushing each other to be better. But some people don't know how to lose. A lot of people don't know how to lose, and so they take it to the heart. They think something is wrong, but instead just keep improving. Right, like with flutes. When I first started using flutes for sound healing, I knew that it was pitchy and it didn't sound good, but I just keep playing the flute. Same thing with meditation. When I first started to understand and practice meditation, so many negative thoughts, so many judgments, so many distractions. Right? You start to feel, your body starts to feel sensation, might be itchy. You weren't itchy before, but when you meditated, you start to like can't be still. Right. If you don't have if you lack mentorship and guidance, it looks like that in the beginning. You're like, shoot, if my back hurts, I should lay down, right? Or should I lean on the wall? Man, I don't see no monks lay down and meditate. But I'm not a monk. But maybe I want to be. Was Jesus a monk? Like, basically, right, in the beginning, when you're practicing, you ask all types of questions. And then you start thinking about your ex or something. Like, damn. You start thinking all about your ex. Like, damn. Will I even ever get a girlfriend? What if I get really rich? Then you learn about law of attraction. You sit there. 1 million, 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 $1 million, $1 million, $1 million. 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, a 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 million. Amelie, 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 Amelie. Okay, thank you, sister. So I learned, right, when we first learn about the law of attraction, you try it with money, job, relationship. The main three issues people always look for help for. Romantic relationship, money, job, and health is, if your order, health comes into play. But you never really get a satisfying answer. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging out with me till 5 a.m. This has been a 5-hour stream. Not gonna go to the gym. But we're gonna end the stream with 3 ohms. And thank you so much for all your gifting. Thank you for all the subs on Kick, on YouTube, on Twitch, TikTok. Thank you so much for all the gifting. Thank you, May. Thank you to all the moderators. As people show up to YouTube Vertical more, I'll add some more moderators. But thank you to all the moderators. Thank you, Ian, Corbett. Here we go. Thank you, Odette. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And if you love Jesus, love Jesus. If you love yourself, please love yourself. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, and wonderful life. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.